world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign on. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view. Wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost. Shares a story kind and true. Words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here.
And a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live in the Rocket Wolf Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a TGIFriYAY here. Still a throwback Thursday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, as well as in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, so we are a bit overcast this morning, as you can see, and temperatures started out pretty okay. We are at, what is it, 63 degrees? Yeah. 63, not bad, and we're overcast because of our strange weather phenomena. So, There is rain all around us, and we live inside this corridor where there is nothing. Hey, and good evening, Mr. Hunter. Happy Throwback Thursday to you. But yeah, we're in that little corridor right there where there's absolutely no rain. But we definitely have the overcast. So nice and cool, 63 degrees. Can't shake a stick at that. How's Mr. Hunter doing this evening? Oh, you got our rain. That's where it went. Yes, nice and cool and moist. I don't mind that at all. Let's see, what's in the news today? Oh yeah, if anybody's using LastPass, oh my God. I highly recommend ditching LastPass for password manager. Yeah, as long as they're not golf ball size, no doubt. Ouch, wear helmet. LastPass, another massive security breach for LastPass. I think that makes 3 in the last 6 months. Oh my God. The devs have some work to do. In the meantime, I recommend you get off of that and find another password manager. There's a lot. You can go to not 9 to 5 Linux. You can go to PC Magazine or something like that, and they've got a list of a top 10 password managers. I use Bitwarden myself. Pretty darn good password manager. Northeast Colorado had that. Oh my goodness. That's got to be hugely damaging. Hugely damaging. But anyway, yeah, so LastPass has their troubles. I reckon I'd find another one. The other things in the news is the Brave browser. If you don't use the Brave browser is a free and open source browser, lots of security in it. However, the standard browser that you can download has a bit of bloatware in it. It's got a wallet, it's got VPN, it's got rewards, it's got a lot of stuff people don't really use or need other than maybe the VPN. However, you can go in and debloat the browser itself. If you go into the settings and then system and then scroll down to Brave Origin. So Brave Origin removes all of the bloat. It shows you what's being disabled or removed, and then you click. It does not remove the ad blocking or other security features in the browser. I went ahead and added an ad blocker called Ad Blocker Plus, and tested it on my laptop, my Linux machine over at Twitch. And sure enough, it blocks ads from Twitch. I had to shut my Pi hole down so I could test that officially, just to see. And sure enough, between the built-in ad blocking and Ad Blocker Plus, which is free, by the way, Ad Blocker Plus is free, it was fabulous. Worked fabulously. So if you're interested, Brave, which is a free browser with security in mind, free and open source, grab that. It's a good one. And in other news, a crucial Windows security certificate just expired, and there are 4 in total security certificates that are expiring this year. So it's worth checking your KEK, which is your key event keys. Actually, there's another definition for the acronym, but they both mean the same thing. But yeah, it's all about the security certificates for your secure boot. Microsoft is scrambling to get something in there. It affects all Windows, 10 and 11, whatever. The security certificate that's expiring acts as a gatekeeper, allowing only trusted software to run at startup. So secure boot blocks attempts at malicious software starting up with your PC. So definitely make sure you check your security certificates for Windows and see if you can get an update for those. One of the most important certificates is the key enrollment key. That's the KEK, which is also called key exchange key. And it sits in the UEFI firmware. This is affecting billions of computers worldwide, by the way. Let's see. Secure boot relies on a chain of cryptographic certificates that verify each boot component's signature. Microsoft issued production certificate authority and UEFI CA certificates are also essential to the operation secure boot. If you bought a PC in the last 15 years, it almost certainly contains Microsoft issued KEK and UEFI certificates from 2011, which are slated to expire this month. Is it mostly related to Linux now? To update those certificates, you need access to the root of trust, the platform key, which is managed by the hardware OEM. All right, so June 24th, one expired. October 19th is the next one to expire. Oh, June 27th is the next two to expire, and then October. Windows quietly updated that certificate a long time ago, did they? Okay. Okay, so the Microsoft UEFI CA 2011 was replaced with two certificates to provide organizations with the flexibility to trust third-party option ROMs without having to also trust third-party bootloaders. It sounds like that's aimed at business, though. You can turn off secure boot, but that's not a good idea. In 2023, Microsoft issued replacements for those secure boot certificates. Again, this is talking about organizations. But the whole point of the secure boot certificate model is that those certificates are not easy to replace. To prepare for this mass extinction event, Microsoft and its hardware partners have been working for several years coordinating a global series of updates designed to replace those outdated certificates. Microsoft has been publishing guidance for customers for more than a year, starting in 25, and documented its progress in a blog post earlier this year. So Windows quietly updated that certificate a long time ago, but if you are not running Windows and didn't update that cert, then you are right. SOL. BIOS verifies boot image before booting, right. Right, so this is all related to the secure boot. You know, they focused efforts on business or organizations, basically. if you're just a normal everyday user, of course, this, like I say, this affects billions of computers. It's worth checking to see that your secure boot certificates are up to date. Let's see, who's reporting this? If you need some step-by-steps to check that process, ZDNet has some information. And this was posted on June 25th, which was yesterday for me. It's June 25th, 5 a.m. Pacific time in the U.S. Yep, so if you need a little bit of help with that or some in-depth information about that, ZDNet has some info. It's worth checking out. But yeah, also Secure Boot does affect Linux distributions as well. What to do on Linux, right? Well, there's step-by-steps in there over at ZDNet, so that may help as well. Ah, crazy, crazy, crazy. Especially if, yeah, indeed. 100% agree. Or are using a tablet. I mean, but I don't know how many people care whether their lap or their tablet goes. I mean, you can buy tablets all day long, no big deal. Oh yeah, if you're sharing a PC, you know, or people have access to it, absolutely. So crazy. In other news, Brent crude has dropped down all the way to $73, but has bounced back up to about $75 a barrel. Still, the Department of Justice is investigating price gouging because gas prices are not dropping in the U.S. And gold bounced back up over 4,000 an ounce as well. The chip industry, oh my God, chips and AI, that's just a mess. Guys, just hang on for another few months to see if something decent happens that helps us out. It may or may not be a thing. Yeah, consume all the money. Yeah. Not happy days in the computer chip or RAM chip world. All right, let's get on over to our scene of the day, which is going to be doing some satisfactory. And we are on version 1.2.3.1. All the crazy stuff. Oh my God, just wow. Oh, thanks to Aussie for the follow. Okay. Oh, this is not the load we want. This is my old save. By the way, this is what I should be building in our new save. This is the drone port operation that feeds the distribution center here, but basically all the drones here waiting to drop supplies, and the drones will hover forever. As long as there's batteries going into the port, drones will hover forever to wait their turn to drop off product. At the moment, we are unloading rods. but I've got them going through smart splitters. So smart splitters will filter 10 different products out of here. Is it 10 or 8? It's 8. 8 different products into an 8-car train. Well, not... Yeah, into the train loading, but it will also send them over to their individual train docks for each individual port. So what happens is parts are loaded in here. They're sent under the ground over to a train station that can distribute it to wherever they're needed or wanted, as well as into a dimensional portal. So rotors, rods, concrete, screws, reinforced plates, smart plating, hardened frames or regular frame. Oh, regular. This is regular iron plate and regular frames. But we've got 4 distribution trains in the distribution center, so that's 32 different products that can be delivered to factories that need parts. And of course, drones are bringing all of the manufactured parts over here and dropping them into the sorters and putting them in the right boxes for the trains. Anyway, we want to actually load 1.2 that we're playing. And eventually I want to get work toward that kind of distribution in the new save. And right now we've got the start to our distribution center. And we've got the start to some of our factories going up. So we're going to have these factory modules set up, making our products and sending them over to the distribution center. Which is off where that train is going right now. And then, of course, this goes to the warehouse at the east end. So we're getting there. Yep, we're getting there with some progress. We are going to be... So what we're doing, we're setting up these modules which can be expanded exponentially vertically without hindrance to increase production. But it's going to be replacing the rudimentary basic setups here that we were using for the beginning of this save to get us started. And that's basically what it was all about, is just to get us started. No worries, mate. So we're going to start using some of our alternate recipes that we've obtained because they are far more efficient. So we'll be using the beams to make screws locally at factories that need the screws. So what I should probably do in anticipation or preparation for that is maybe we'll just use a blueprinter so that we can plop down anywhere screws are needed. We can plop down the screw manufacturing. We might as well check the man while we're here. Yep. All right, let's see what we've got for... there's the computer one, but that's not exactly the best computer. Canisters. I think there was a canister recipe we were looking for that was pretty efficient. Oh yeah, 120 per minute. Oh no, that's from Illumina solution. 120 per minute. Oh, here it was. Oh, no. That's from a packaged water. 60 from plastic, which is normal. 40 and 60, right, from plates and copper, 60 per minute. So that we don't have to rely on plastic because plastic is a byproduct. Yeah, this one was a pretty viable alternate. Only 2 plates and a copper sheet makes 60 per minute canisters. Everything else is from packaged liquids, which I am not keen on doing because that's a factory setup to fail. Oops, so we might as well take the one. Yeah, because steel canisters 40 per minute. Where was the other one? Oh, it's locked still. All right, we're waiting for that other one to come through. Oops. All right, let's get suppose that can go right there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to be making screws. I'm not sure what this is going to look like yet, so I'm just going to put some of these down. Screws from beams. 260 a minute, 5 per minute beams. That's at standard default rate. Well, our belts only go to 480, right? Hang on. We're using tier 5. 780, sorry. 780. So, that goes into a nice even 3 constructors. Hey, Mess Bandit, how are you doing? Thank you very much for the redeem.
Hey, Rocket. Good morning. I'm doing pretty
morning.
good. The day got away from me again.
As it tends to do from time to time. But I imagine you recaptured it, yes?
I don't know that you can ever recapture what you've lost, but I'm here.
Yay! All right. Yeah, so hopefully we have a nice Nice TGIFriYAY stream here. I certainly wouldn't mind a... You know, I haven't had an evening thunderstorm or rainstorm. I haven't seen one in at least 2 years. Because I live in one of those cities that the slogan even says for the city, 300 sunny days a year. So we get cloudy, we get kind of misty every little once in a while. We get a little bit of rain here and there, but it's pretty close to accurate. 300 days a year is nothing but sunshine and dust. Now, I think I have a blueprint for constructors in a 3-pattern arrangement. There it is. That's 4 constructors. What does 4 look like? Oh, that's with the old power beams, which we don't need anymore because we can daisy chain, right? So we won't be using that one. Let's look at the 3 constructor setup. Right, okay. This is what we're wanting. So let's get rid of this. And let's load. I need to organize these. I don't have any subcategories. It was done in a different constructor. Okay. It was done in the small one. Okay, so the way this works, this is based on a stackable. Where's our input? Oh, this is our input. Right here. And this can be stackable, which is why there's a lift up to here, which we can then attach to a second floor above it. Oh no, actually that's the, yeah, that's the output. All 3 outputs to here. All right, so what we need is a constructor at the... Yeah, I didn't leave enough room for that. Let's put that there. Then let's leave a little room at the back side. Let's leave a little room on each side. Let's go 2.5 blocks on that one. And let's move this. Oops. Doesn't have to have a lot of space. hold on. That's wrong. What are you doing, Rocket? We're not making beams, we're making screws from beams. Right. So we actually don't need a constructor because we're going to be shipping in beams from the distribution center. Okay, that's 780 screws a minute. Oops, oop, oop, oop. Get it together, Rocket. Oh, actually, we can do this. That's good enough. Beams going in here. And that'll give us an output 780 a minute on the top. This should be, the center of this should be based on the insert or the splitter at the front, so we can rotate this around if we need to, as well as building straight up. So we should be able to get we should be able to get another, oops, wrong one, another one of those set up. If we did that, now that would need to fit this, that would need to split the feed between two. We'd be able to feed two more straight up and then straight to the left, but not coming in from where this is right here. I think it would need a little more room though. No, that's actually got enough space.
Did you move the Discord again?
All right, can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right, yeah, I did. I accidentally got those out of sync. Thank you for that. Oh, I know why. Because, the up-down...
The lost you again.
Yep. It's because of the up-down, the nudging up-down is, the up-down is also the mute key. Dang it.
That's bad planning.
Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna have that issue. But I reckon I might have to change that in the near future. Anyway. So if we move right, we'd be able to get 3 of these. Oh shoot, that needed to be a half nudge. To right there. Now when we line that up, we should get a little bit of clearance. Yep. And I believe the blueprinter will keep the recipes. When we save. Alright, so we're just going to be bringing the beams in to make screws. We only need 5 per minute, so, you know, 15 per minute total for each module. 15, 30, 45. So that's 2100 screws per minute out of a single 3-piece module. Let's save this as a new one so that we have the original that we can plop down in the other 2 locations because the blueprinter's not big enough. So this will be screws via beams. Oh. Oh, a slash is not allowed. Okay. Screws, 780. There we go. Category? This can be called manufacturing would be a pretty big category because that could be constructors, foundries, Let's just call it manufacturing constructors. Oh, and a lousy set of icons. All right, it's a factory. Can't choose parts. Now, hang on a second. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, it needs a subcategory. Ah, got you. Hey, Dragon, how's it going, mate? All right, so add a category. New category. We'll call this manufacturing, which they pretty much all are. Well, no, some is building. Manufacturing factories. Okay. And then add a subcategory. Oh, add a blueprint here. Remove subcategory. Oh, maybe this is a subcategory. Okay. Can I move this one? Doesn't look like I can move it. Ah. It didn't go. Hey, Free Toy, how's it going? It didn't go. I have to be out of... Oops. Have to be in edit? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So if I click it and drag it... Oh, like that. Not on the button. Not on the button. Drop it into the... I got it. Thank you very much for that. That's what we were looking for. Oops. That's... I got you. Yeah, so I need to clean this whole thing up and get these categorized properly. I don't know why that's a single... There's not enough information there. Shifter control for multi-select. Ah, nice. So we got manufacturer, we got blender, and we've got assembler. What does that look like? Oh, just a super basic rudimentary 2-level. I got it. Okay. I got it. And manufacturer, I'm sure, probably looks the same. Yep, that's a 4 input. Okay. That one definitely goes there. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Watch your buttons, Rocket. Uh-huh, 2 of them. Oh, they didn't go. Oh, now I got 4. It's not dropping. Why aren't they dropping? That I did control and shift. They both do the same thing. Shift has it highlighted. And that one. 2 are selected. I'm in here. It's not dropping them. What the heck? Now it's showing 4. It's not dropping them. Sheesh. Oh, now it's not dropping the single one. Wonder if that's a blue multiplayer glitch. Let's see what happens if I apply changes. It still doesn't show up. All right, now it's working up at the bar. Now I can't drop, you know, I can't drop them in the empty space. It was letting me drop it in the empty space before. Like right here. Yeah. Oh my God. Because the bar wasn't highlighted, I must have been in a hitbox. Okay, here's the hitbox right here. So each row has a hitbox, because down here, nothing. Up here, hitbox. Up here has a hitbox. Yeesh. Anyway, I'll come back and sort all this out later. A work of art, not. Yeah, we'll call it a work of fart. Because, wow. All right, let's get down to business here. Oh my God, seriously. Oh, we got an ad coming up. Oh, ad's happening. All right, we'll be right back, guys, and then we'll get back to, or get down to real business. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm sure the ads might still be running for some. I don't know. Probably not for
Welcome
most
back. I
people.
show they have about 50 seconds left.
Yeah, that's right. But that doesn't mean anybody's getting those ads. It's just that it's a 3-minute break.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that, Frito. Yeah, let's not insult farts. Ah, no. Okay. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? There we are. And all right, I didn't add any more notes to what I was supposed to be doing. Right, so we've got beams headed over to... I need to actually take a look at that because we've only got like 8 entry points and 8 exit points to the distribution center set up. So what we need to do is just see what we can fill on those first 8. Oh my God, Rocket. That is the warehouse. Distribution center. Distribution center. Get your brain in gear. Holy moly. All we gotta do is read the sign. Oh, heck, I don't even have to use the train. Oh, my God. This feels like a Monday. Feels like a Monday, but it's a Friday. This is why these over-under intersections are handy. Because trains don't have to stop to allow others to pass through. That's why I designed them that way. Instead of just doing a standard flat T intersection or a plus intersection. All right, we've got frames on the end, stators, rotors, beams. Pipes, wire, cables, copper sheets, rods. All right, plates. Plates, rods, and copper sheets. Let's get those loaded up first. Plates, rods, copper sheets, cables, and wire. First 5. So we know we've got all those connected up. And actually, do we have another row? We've got another row, but it's not connected yet. Actually, the second row is connected. So we can do 5, we can do 6. All right, plates, rods, and sheets. All right, that's 5 of them. And we can also send pipes over, steel pipes. All right, there's our 6. There's our 6 to send over. And we're going to use the quick travel. Oops. Way faster than trains. Oh, we got some new pink stuff going on. Got advanced progress. Why? Our progress is building a base. Why are we rushing through the phases? I know you probably have your eye on something to burn all the stuff you picked up. Oh, we got plenty of materials for building. Are we missing one particular thing? I know you got something on your mind you want to tell me about. I want the pasta stuff. Oh, the pasta stuff, yes. What machines does that give us? That gives us that... Yeah, there's a whole set of machines that were, Yeah. Well, we got the MK3 miner, we got the resource well. Yeah, we're missing a whole bunch of the accelerator. Yeah, the next phase is all of the nuclear and SAM-ore. Is it SAM-ore stuff, or are we processing most of our SAM materials in phase 3 with what we got? Copper makes our wire. We've got copper right here going up that we're going to make defunct, deprecated. Oh, really? Except for the uploaders? Okay. That can be all taken down right there, but I mean, it's additional power, but it's only a few megawatts, I think. In next phase, it's used. All right, let's see. So, dang, I wish I could blueprint a factory and train stations all in one blueprint. And there's probably a mod out there for that. Could use a satisfactory calculator in order to... No, that can be kind of painful and difficult and tricky. Because it uses elevations as well. Damn, let's see. All right, copper is coming up. That's the old production. We're going to eliminate that. And I believe there is only one... We're going to use the Caterium wire recipe. We're going to use a Caterium wire recipe. I really have to have a think of how I'm going to expand it, where I want to put it. Number one, which will be side rails from the main rail. So let's start with a manufacturing area, which we can side rail from the main rail quite easily. Oh my gosh, this is getting on my OCD nerves. Yes, old stuff's got to go. It's cluttering my brain from thinking clearly. And annoying me. It's distracting me. And it also clouds the view of what is usable space and what is not. Oh, yeah. Before hover packs? Yeah. I bet that was... I've done that. You know, it's just one of those things where, like, you do it one time, and it's burned into memory. Some of this was actually just going to be road, you know, a pathway for an explorer. Why am I moving so slow? Oh, somehow I locked myself in crouch mode. I was doing shift, it wasn't unlocking, but it was, somehow I locked myself in crouch mode.
I did that the other day in a game and had the hardest time getting out of it.
Yeah, it's like, what the heck? As long as I'm over here, and we haven't set up any automation on the quartz yet. Oh my god, I'm trying to do too much at the same time. And I need to stay focused on build the basic factory first, not advancing through the phases or the things unless we absolutely need something in that milestone. It's just too easy to get distracted and lose focus on building up your infrastructure first. Oops. Helps if I actually have it on. Dragon, how do we get the view of ourselves in third person? Yeah, MK6 rails, you need way too many advanced resources to manufacture those. We're not even close to that because we haven't built our foundation or our footprint or the stable base to even start manufacturing all that advanced stuff just for MK6 belts. So I don't want to get too mired down in all of that strategy and figuring out what to do when I haven't even got the basic stuff done yet. Yes, they're useful, but not in the beginning stages of a base. Why am I getting that?
That's the
flickering?
thing I see happening a lot is people are rushing so
Yep.
much that they're
Yep.
not getting a good basic structure in place.
That's right. They're getting too hyper focused on, I got to get that milestone, got to get that milestone, got to get that phase. Yeah, we got it. In my build, I'm purposely avoiding that hyper focus. Will I use a MK3 miner on a pure node? Eventually, yes. When it's useful, because an MK3 miner can produce way more than... Hang on, let me see before I... well, it's 240 per minute. So we can still utilize 3, 4s, and 5s on them. Yeah. 3 is a 270, so 3, 4s, and 5s. So yeah, MK3 miners. But once you shard those, then you start really going over, you really start pushing the need for higher belt speeds. Yeah, but we're not doing 3 times sharded miners. Not tier 3 miners anyway. See, that's the thing that I'm talking about. So that's eventually, yep, we'll get there. Doing it right now during the construction of our basic infrastructure and our basic base? No. All right, so if we've got enough room going this way, where's that other, there it is. Or nope, that's not it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's way up there. Yes? No. There it is, way down there. All right, so what we'll do is we'll utilize just past this, I guess, this rock structure right here. That's a pretty decent area to build toward. So we can actually take a side rail from here out in that direction. Yep. Not too close to that. That looks fine right there. Turn Zoop on. Zoop, Zoop. Yeah, we got plenty enough space here I think each factory is, what is that, 10? Each factory is 10 blocks wide, I think. So all we need is space or segments of 10 for each one. I know it seems like I'm going too slow for people's taste in building a base. Sorry for that. It's not going to change. I'm not going to speed through anything. I don't get any enjoyment out of racing through a game that I love to build in.
You should always play the way you want to.
Yeah.
Because you're having fun makes it fun for those of us who are watching. If you're not having fun, it's not fun to watch.
I reckon.
And I say that with a surety because I've been in some channels where I can tell people aren't having fun, and it's like, I don't want to hang out here.
Oh, free toy. Oh my god. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could. Oh, what is going on here? We got an overlap. No. Ah. That's not too short. Turn the goals up to 100 times. Oh my god. 483 hours now and just getting train started. So what did changing that, when you changed the goals up to 100 times, what different aspects of the games did that affect for you, Free Toy? Did that change ore node purities? Or again, I'm just trying to think. Resource purities, locations. Was there anything limiting on quantity? I mean, did it change anything from an infinite ore node to a limited ore node or something like that? Yeah, yeah. Based on what? What's the, when you put it up to 100, what is that change in the game? Oh, ore purity is separate? Oh, the power usage, right? I see. Oh, zombie, hey, mate. And how many resources each elevator phase takes. I gotcha. I'll notice it just random now. Right, okay. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I want to go that slow. Because that is seriously a challenge. Oh, hang on. You know what I might do? 6 from here. Hold on. Hang on. We'll take it from right there. Stop it. 21,000 more assembly directors. Wow. Yeah, that's challenging. I'll give you that. Wow, I hate that. And it's in the wrong spot. There it goes. All right, that should give me enough room for return. That'll be fine. All right, now. This will be the incoming side rail. Whoa. Why is there no power? I could swear I connected them all. Oh, missed one. All right, if we bring this in, we can line up a train station. It is a side rail. One long segment is a bad choice. So in order to bring in multiple factories, we'll just do 2 tile segments so that I can connect anywhere along, and also be able to place the rail signals. Oh my God. So when you have plenty of segments in your rail, you can place your train signals just about anywhere, which allows you for the free placement of your train stations and nudge them left or right or whatever to get them connected. There. Plenty of small segments to choose from. One, two, three, four. Four should be a smooth enough sweep. Except... No, it's going to be more than that. So we're going to have... Let's put our train station up first. Nope, wrong one. We'll do our left first. I guess right about you can place signal anywhere along rails now and use the scroll wheel to change. Yep. Yeah, I remember seeing that a few days ago. But the segment's not so much for the signals as a priority. It's for being able to pull a leg off of being able to pull a leg off of a rail, being able to pull a side rail off. That's what I'm trying to say. So I generally like to keep my rail right in the center of the block because that gives me room either side of the center to make adjustments. Without making really hard, sharp turns going in and out. And also coming back to the main line, it just snaps to where you want. Hey, Mr. Tibbs, how are you doing? What do you got, Free Toy? Tell us what you got. What have you got? You can pull a rail from any line now. Joining is the hard part. Yes. You are not wrong. All right, so this is going to be... Oops, this is going to be the unload. So we're going to bring parts over and unload. And actually what I'm going to do... Nope, that's fine. And this will be our load station. So by default, that is load. New parts, particle enrichment. Oh, Ada got hushed up real quick. That's multiplayer glitch, by the way, people, so in case you're not familiar. In multiplayer, Ada glitches out, and even a lot of sounds, certain sounds will glitch out. Now, we can extend this out quite a far, but we'll loop back. We'll loop back going that way. So we want 6. Yeah, 6. I think 6 will give us a loop back. And then when we need to change it, or extend it, we just pull off of the loop. So 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Let's pull it to there just so I can see. Did I nail that? I did. That was dumb luck. Now we're in the shade. I think that's it. No, I went over the edge just a touch. But that's alright. Now, we are going to do a rejoin right here. Oh, that one's nice and long. So let's not do that. Let's get a short one in here. All right, that should do us. Right-hand traffic. All right, and we will need a signal to enter the side rail. So we'll have one there. And then, of course, you have to have a stop, not a stop, a signal after. And there we go. Just to identify the segment. Oh, come on. Oh, had it for a split second. Okay, that's fine. That's not the end of it. See, they're not connecting again. That is not the end of the track. I know I'm missing computers, but it's also saying signal can be placed at the end of a track. Rails are not consistently connecting. So if you have a rail in place and then you connect a station or loading dock, it doesn't connect. You have to place the station first and then connect. See, now the end of tracks message is gone and it's just a matter of materials. Which we don't have any. So we have to be real careful with connecting rails to blueprinted stations and loading, train stations and loading docks. Even though they look like they're connected, I didn't have it on auto connect, so it didn't connect even though visually it did. We got some computers somewhere over here. Oh, also in the news, in case anybody is interested, any Factorio fans, Factorio is going to have one more patch or update coming up in the very short term, within the next 30 days. It will be their last. The developers have said they're done. There will be no more active development for Factorio.
Factorio, rest in peace.
There was a bin over here somewhere with a bunch of computers in it. There they are. So, if you're a Factorio fan, the game will still work. It's just right now, well, at least at this next patch coming up, will be the last improvement. So it's in its final. Are they still in early access after 10 years? Maybe it's this next update or patch is actually going to be a 1.0. I'd have to check that. But it's going to be their last one, sadly. Yep, wrong signal type will definitely, something else. Oh, this one's not connected also. Really? I bet this says end of line. No, it does not. It does not. Fine, maybe it wants to be a block. Sometimes it wants to be a block signal. That's what it is. So even though we've got a choice path here, a block signal is going to do it instead. Happy days. Okay. That's fine. And our entry point is satisfied. That's good. Goes under, exit, back onto the rail. Fine. Now, since this is getting parts... This is getting parts. It's also going to need an entry from the distribution center. Wow, it is just absolutely... Oh. Wrong. Wrong. Sorry, buddy, go ahead. Didn't mean to interrupt your flow there. This is returning. One, two, three. No, that's not the segment. There we go. Yep. Okay. What the hell? Every time there's an MF this or an MF that, or you know, something like that, Twitch flags my family-friendly stream and starts muting my streams. Well, my VODs, not the live streams. Okay, it can return back to the DC or it can return back to the warehouse. That's what we want, but this does have to be, if it's going to be satisfied and happy. Nope, it's not. All right. If it doesn't want to be, it doesn't have to be, as long as it's green, as long as the train knows its way. But that is the normal usage of a path signal. Path signal reserves a section of track either going left or going right anytime it's at an intersection where it's entering an intersection. I know, right, Hunter? I don't know how some of these songs get on this playlist, but wow. I mean, who needs to listen to music that's MF this, MF that anyway? What's the whole point of that? All right, let's see. We are doing... So this is a side rail. And... that section needs to change to a shorter one. I guess people think it makes boring people feel edgy. I guess. I mean, I like listening to music. My kids are musically oriented, but I certainly don't need, you know, foul language. I guess people think foul language will make the music popular. I don't know. But my kids don't need to hear that. Is that too close? That's too close. Let's do it from here. That's good enough. It can be a sweeping join. That's perfectly fine. Yep, it's green, but if I give it a choice, is it going to stay green? No. No, didn't think so. At least we've got the segment identified. Now, if a train is coming up, we want to stop. So this way we'll have the priority. This way we'll have the opportunity to stop if the segment is occupied. Okay, good. All right, so this factory, we can make this plates. I'll start adding, usually what I'll do is after stream, I'll start adding the cosmetics. Where are we at? 10, 5. That was supposed to be a zoop. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. Oh my god, I got that centered right off the bat. Get it. Oh, come on. I get the above and the below. Oh my god, above and below, but I can't get the edge on. How annoying is that? Fine. That is so weird. Below, above. I didn't have any issue with this the other day, and now... I mean, I'm literally just going straight up and down. Ah, and now we're into ads. All right, we'll be right back after the ads. Hydrate, bio break, all that good stuff, people. We'll be right back. Stretch. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging around through the ad break. I wonder.
Welcome back, Rocket.
Thank you very much. I wonder if this has got to do with. Thank you, Hunter. I wonder if this has got to do with an auto-connecting blueprint or not. It shouldn't be an issue with. I am definitely aiming at the right spot. It'll go above. It should not be going to the side. and it'll go below, but it won't detect that edge. I don't know what's up with that, and I wonder if that is the only way to find out. The only way to find out is to do it. One auto-connected and one not. This is going to be interesting. Wrong one again. I have to keep remembering it's just the starter ring. Alright, R is auto-connect. I could do it as a blueprint too. I don't think that'll help. Let's do it as auto-connect. Make sure we're lined up on the north-south we are. And the east-west we are. And we'll drop it down one. And clicky-click. Oh, I should have went 4 instead of 3. That's all right. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. All right. Maybe if I take it off of Zoop. Default, maybe? It's still not finding the edge. It's finding the wrong edge. Well, we could do that. Let's see if 4 is gonna be enough for us. Should be. All right, maybe we'll just aim at the center edge, which is that one, in the notch of the cog instead of, oop. Yeah, in the edge or in the notch is better than trying to aim at this, at its outer edge. Definitely the notch.
Raiders detected.
MD
Welcome
Crow,
and enjoy your stay.
In with the raid. Thank you very much. How is the Chrome doing? Welcome in, Raiders. And playing some Satisfactory as well. I'm the Rocket Wolf. And we are also doing some Satisfactory. How was your stream, MD? You just beat the game. Oh my god. Was it a merciful beating or merciless? Sweet deal, mate. Sweet deal. It was a fair beating. Right on, mate. So, you've got your golden nugget, you've got your golden cup, you've got your golden trophy. All that good stuff. Or are we just talking about you completed phase 5 and your milestones? I have a feeling I'm going to lose my hover ability here in just a minute. All righto. So some people will classify completing the unlocking of all of the building material or building mechanics, which is completing the space elevators phases and unlocking all of the milestones, which gives you all the tools for building and customizing and whatnot. They consider that beating the game. Others consider it just completing the training of familiarity with all the tools and that kind of thing. But if you gave the game a good butt whooping and you beat it into submission, I'm assuming that you've built some factories that truly task the FPS of the game, and you have drones and trains and all that stuff active and building factories and whatnot. Am I pretty close? No golden nut statue. Oh my goodness, you gotta get you one of those. Ada would be happy for you to have one of those. Yeah, same here, Free Toy. I mean, I didn't go as far as Bill Andrew and doing 1 million screws a minute. That was epic. He also did 1 million Christmas trees a minute, which was also just as epic. One little tiny. That's all right. Fill the gap. I don't know how that's going to affect our factory placement, but should be okay. All right, we are doing plates first. So I'm pretty sure... Not assemblers, Rocket, not assemblers. Constructors. We should be able to... I don't know if placing it this way or this way. I think... Input on the outside ring or input on the inside ring, I wonder. We'll probably not going to be able to fit as many that way, so we probably should put them on the outside this way. That's going to clip. That looks symmetrical. The question is going to be, how much room will we have? That's a little bit off. That's a little bit off of our northeast south. Let's see how that'll fit. Let's see if we just go the cardinal directions. If we go the cardinal directions, yep, I need that marker. Where is... All right, we're looking at a batwing connection, batwing connection. That's not going to give us one looking due south. But that's the marker right there. Yep, that's right. That's the outer circle. So that's not actually going to fit. Well, maybe if that one slid over, it would. Oh my goodness. Took you 97 hours. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Only took 97 hours. I went with one major factory. Okay. No worries, mate. Have a good chow down. Thanks very much for the raid and bringing your your community family with you. All right, let's do our north. And that should be our north face right there. Yep. That means this one should fit in here on the minor compass point. If we can get it to, oh, let's try this. So close. It's because it wants to snap to, yeah, it wants to snap to that row. It's not going to snap in between, which that is in between the compass point. Well, it'll definitely snap in that direction, but it's just not aligned very well. Yeah. I'm not going to get it to be able to turn on a micro 5 degrees for some reason. Maybe I can. Blueprint is what I want. No, still only going to turn 90 degrees. What an absolute bummer. It's either going to be too far right or too far left. All right, let's try this. When in doubt, split the difference. Oh, there isn't one, that's why. There isn't one. All right, 5 degrees is right there. That's almost got it. That's it right there. Is that thing buried in the... There it is. All right, now let's see if we can get this lined up right on, or right in between. Yes. Oh, that's not exact either. I don't reckon we're gonna get an exact here. Probably not. Interesting. Yeah, it splits right between these two foundation tiles right there. And it's not exactly on a 5 degree. Yep, it's only slightly off. Bummer. Well, I guess we can't have everything, right? Yep, so it doesn't come exactly to the... Doesn't come to the center edge. 5 degrees just isn't enough. It's one way or the other, but... Well, there's not much we can do. I mean, we could try and force it, but we're going to spend all day just trying to force it, and I don't want to do that. Ooh, that bad boy is heading off the edge there pretty good. Did this one head off the edge? No, that one's within. Oh, we missed the ring there, that's why. Yep. That ring is right there. Alright, so I guess we get a little clipping. Little clipping on one side. Now it's inside the edge there. It's not horrible. Alright, let's do our south-facing fruit. We've got fruit. Hunter's picking fruit. Alright, so that's our south. So that will go right there. That looks like it's off the edge a little bit. Oh. Can we live with that? We can live with that. It's not horribly straight on that minor compass point. Oh, that's why it's sticking off the edge. Yeah, because it's turned slightly. Yeah. So even with that in there, oh, well, yeah, it's just not going to be a, we're just not going to find a precise point. Yep, that's close as we're going to get. We'll just have to be happy with it. Just going to have to be happy with it. Oops. All right, this is going to be tricky. I'll have to set something up in the, or maybe we just won't use the traditional round. That clips a little bit on one side. We'll go boom right there. Not exactly what I was looking for, but pretty close. So we are going to be making iron plates, which is iron ingots. All right. Plates all the way around. All right, we're doing 20 a minute, so 60 per module, 1, 2. So we've got 8 modules, so 480 a minute. Easily handled by tier 5 belts. Plus we're going to need 30 per minute times 8. Hold on. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right, so that output is 20 times 3. 60 times 8 is 480. But the input is 30, 60, 90 times 8. 90 times 8 is our 720 a minute. Yep, so tier 5 belts coming in as well. That's pretty hefty. All right, now, as far as power goes, we're going to pull power over here. And those two are connected. Oh, we're connected. Ah, nice. So we can go to the hub. To another hub. That powers all 3 of them. And that one's already connected. Okay, cool. All right, yellow lights on everybody. All powered up. Input. Input from, this is the unload, right? Yep, unload and load. So this is going to be plates. Iron ingots. Do we not have an alternative for that? No. Wow. I think it was rubber or plastic anyway. But that's fine. Okay. Iron plate. How about iron ingot drop plates? That looks good. And this will be iron plates pickup. To distribution center. Perfect. All right, input on the center. Outputs to the center as well. However, this can actually be turned. Actually, this one kind of aims right at that loading dock. Let's do this. Let's take that out and that out. And then we'll just grab on the center of this one. That way. And that should be a merger. Yep. Oh, come on, we want to rotate here. There we go. Oh, shoot. Yep, I got that one facing the wrong way, of course. There we go. Shoot, I did that on a, let's try, see what a curve looks like. Curve looks pretty nice. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. All right, that's the output of the iron. Inputs. All right, let's do this. Let's take, that faces pretty much in the direction we need to be coming through to. I reckon that'll do just fine. Yep, that's going to be too long anyway. Just. That'll work. All right, that gives us a feed, that gives us an output. Let's put our train right about there. All right. That's spelled wrong. Wow, we could have a triple word score here if we have all eyes. Iron ingot. Iron ingots what? Some sort of mover that starts with an I. Iron ingot. What would be a good mover name that starts with an I? Well, there's teleporter, there's transport, but all start with T. Wish I had something that rhymed really well with that. That'll be good enough. All right, so we are going to... I know, right? We're going to the warehouse. And... pickup is up on top. Well, we need to add that. What's after iron? Copper? Yeah. So that was a naming convention. Because iron, then copper, then steel, those all go out at a diagonal. Then deuterium. Yep. And then aluminum, which I named it a drop. Oh, it is a drop. Oh, those are all drops. That's right. We need to pick up. Ah, ha, ha. That's the one. Oh, we got 2 pickups. Wait a minute. Pickup and pickup? What? How did we manage that? That shouldn't be highlighted at all. Why is it highlighted? I don't have it highlighted. Interesting. There. It is just glitchy. Anyway, our iron pickup is what we want. And we want iron ingot. This is not the right one. We want the iron ingot drop. All right, so iron pickup is going to be load only, and those are going to be iron, and we're just doing this to stay consistent. And then the iron ingot drop. I'm doing this backwards, aren't I? Nope, that's correct. Iron pickup, then iron ingot drop. And we're going to unload the iron. And save that. And we might as well start it up. And then over here, we will pick up iron plates and send it to the DC. Or we will load up our all right, this one is plate patrol. And we are going from the iron plate pickup and sending it to beams, cables, sheets, frames, rods, pipes, plates. Boom. These are going to unload only. And these are going to load only. Yeah, so there's nothing to load at the moment. So it's just going to start doing rounds at 15-second interval or 15-second wait times. Goodbye. Let's make sure it's going to the right place. It should be going to the right terminal. Left-hand turn. Off to the distribution center. Right-hand turn. And we've got green lights until one turns. Well, those are all turning red because we're on it right now. Plate should be the very first one in line. Dun, dun, dun. All right, this will be a 15-minute wait. Next one will be rods coming over here. Not a 15-minute wait. This will be a 15-second wait. Just because it's empty at the moment. Oh, we got a red segment. Why? There's a train on it somewhere. There he is. He was just coming up that way. We shouldn't have had to wait, though, because he's on the other rail. That's interesting. That's a completely separated... Why did he wait for the one coming up here? They're not connected. They are connected somehow. That's messed up. Is that just a coincidence? That's weird. Oh, I bet I don't have them separated down here. These should be two different colors since they're two different directions. Ah. Because Rocket forgot. There we go. I've got all the signaling here. Sheesh. That would help. That should keep that segment. There we go. Oh, you're not happy because... There we go. No, it still didn't help. This one's not happy because... Yeah, I know you're coming around. Just hang on. Come on, get on the right-hand side. Right-hand side, please. Sheesh. That's fine. That's fine. One after the intersection. Of course it's on the wrong side. Yep. You're just not happy with that. There we go. There should be no reason for any trains to go down there because there is nothing down there. And that's why it is, because there's no other signal. It's just the end of the track. There's not even a turnaround down there. That's why the signal is warning, which will prevent trains from going in that direction. There's no train stations down that way. However, now we've got all the segments identified with different color elements, and now we can have two-way traffic. Damn, couldn't catch up with them in time. We don't want trains waiting to leave the depot just because there's another one approaching on a separate rail. And here comes our plate. Here comes red behind us. Now he will wait until I'm off the segment, which means I could use some short track segment signals so that they can progress instead of waiting for me to hit this one right here. So once the traffic starts to build up, we don't want them to be delayed on long segments of track waiting to clear. So we'll make short segment tracks. Turn right. Stay right. Turn left. Perfect. And pick up. All right. Oh my gosh. Finish the input, Rocket. Oh, this needs to be on a splitter. We actually need several splitters. So incoming. Incoming. Oh, fun. Damn it. It's not gonna be pretty. Some of them are gonna be just like that. And I'll bet you that's gonna be too short for them to connect. Yeah, I think those are going to be too short. Yeah, invalid belt shape. Damn. All right, the ones that are cockeyed are not going to connect, I'm sure. Oh, you know what? Let's cycle through. Yep, none of them are. Nope. Oops. That's just facing the wrong direction altogether. Yep. Okay, I guess we'll have to back them out a little further. Oh, hold on. That should connect. Sure does. Let's see if that's enough room. Yep, that'll work. That's our end of line. So that one is going to need to move to at least there. Wow. I could swear I had all those arrows facing the right way. Oh my God. Did they change direction when I placed them down? Weird. Well, that time they stayed. Damn. That's the end of the line, duh. Yeah. That's because that is the end of the line. And yep, okay. Now everybody's gonna get an input and there's already an output. Okay. There we go. All right, they should start building up. Oh my God, did we go through an ad break? Holy moly. Spectre's dead. Yep. Spectre's dead again. Let's see. Sure is. I am so sorry we went through that break and I missed it. All right, stop the bot. Start the bot. There we go. All right, we should be able to get our break announcements again. Oh, we are all full up, or not full up. We're getting a... Wonder how much. Not very much. But it is building up. And this will also be dependent on the cycle time. So whatever the... we started at 40 seconds past the minute. I reckon this will be just slightly under 2 minutes round trip. All right, there's 1 minute. All right, maybe slightly over 2 minutes. It's not going to wait 15 seconds. It's just going to unload and be done. So we should have... Yep, we got some in there. And we're not connected, so that's where it stops for right now. Okay. Actually, it's going to take 2 minutes to finish unloading and get going back. Yep. 2 minutes exactly from leaving the station to completely unloaded. All right. That's not horrible. All right, that's plates done. I think 3 will be enough. Yep, 3 is enough to clear it. Wait, I should use iron for this, yeah? Oh, we don't have iron. Well, alright. I can always change them to iron later. And we can get rid of that. And that. We are going to need a conveyor hole. Boy, that didn't come out very nice. We got a lot of flipping. Yeah. And um oops. Whoa. Ah, wrong one. Yep. Okay. Excellent. Now, if I could just blueprint that, that would be awesome. Hmm. How much room do we have? Oh, what's that? Is that just rock formation? Yeah, that's just rocks. Anyway, we have room. Five by five? Nope, let's do a big concrete. Yep, that's about the right size. Oh, yep, that's only one tile. That's all right. Yeah, that might be a little bit of an issue. There's a few buried in there. That's all right. All right, left load. Yep. All right, before we put that down, let's get a marker. Then we'll put our station down, left load. Now we're going to do auto connect. Yes. Now let's just double check. Ta-da! We absolutely needed to have auto connect enabled in order for that to work. Too short. That'll work right there. Yep, that's fine for now, because we're going to remove that loop in a little bit. So in, out. down. We want 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, will that be in the way? If I do a complete 180 from here? Nope, that should be fine.
Resubscription received.
Mr.
Apparently you were doing something
GFA!
right, Captain.
Yeah, you did that a couple days ago. Also, I had to restart the bot again because it stopped announcing our break. Actually, when you redeemed a couple days ago, thank you very much for the support. When you redeemed a couple days ago, it was 36 months. So you just did this. Hang on a second. Let me check my log. Hold on. Yep. Back on the 23rd, you subscribed for the 36th month, and now it's 37. Thank you very much for that. Well, no, chat, the bot announced your 36th month when you did it. Let me take a look back. Hang on a second. Where's my mouse? Mouse. There you are. Let's see.
You missed an ad break.
Yes, I know, Peanut. Thank you.
Sorry.
GFA resubbed for 1 month at tier 1. Subscribed for 36 months. That was 3 days ago, and Twitch activity feed did catch it and did show it. Just like the one you just saw just now. So there you go. Thank you very much for that. Now you don't have to be reminded in a month, but instead in 2 months you'll be reminded. Oh, come on. Now auto connect. All right, fine. Let's do this. Sure looks like it connected. We'll know in just a minute. Nope. Did not connect. Oh. Yeah, it did. It connected. We got 2 different color segments. That's fine. Oh my God, get on the right-hand side already. No worries. Yeah, so Twitch activity feed did catch 3 days ago your resub at 36 months. Oh my God, seriously, come on, satisfactory. Right-hand drive, please. Yeah, see, it doesn't always do this. But if there's a segment, short enough segment, it'll find the junction. But again, this is probably attributed to multiplayer. That's wrong. Green lights, very good. Man, that 36 months had been sitting waiting for the share for a few weeks. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So just 3 days ago, it was shared. 3 days ago, not 3 weeks ago. What am I saying? Actually, I could have left that there. I could leave that there just so it doesn't have to make a long run. Oh, come on. Where's he going? Where's he going? And why are you empty? What's the iron? Oh, that's the iron ingots. Because he just dropped off iron ingots. Okay. No, it's just not going to be happy with a path signal for some reason. Yeah, multiplayer's glitching out. It's not going to give me... There it is, a right hand. Boy, that's a big segment right there. There we go. That's good enough. Yeah, it's just not going to give me a segment or give me a connection without a shorter segment in here. No, it will. There we go. Perfectly happy turnaround there. And perfectly happy turnaround there. Signals are green. Excellent. All right, so we got room for another factory. Now, I'm not going to do a round one this time. Because the blueprint for... I could use the 4-constructor blueprint without the power beam. I could just remove that power beam because I don't need it since we're doing daisy chaining power now, which is an awesome thing. Yeah. And I'll just put them on the center line like that. It is. Very good memory. Hang on, what recipe are we using for rods? We're using the beam to rods? Aluminum to rods. I thought we were doing that already. This aluminum to rods is 1 every 8 seconds. Or no, it doesn't say. Yeah, 7 every 8 seconds. Or 4 every 5 seconds. Which is 8 every 10. Alternate recipes, that's 48. Oh, this is only 15. No, that's iron. Aluminum is 52. We were doing the aluminum. Oh, you met him? Very interesting. Very cool. Was that here locally? I thought we were doing aluminum rod. Isn't that what that is over there? No, that's beams. Oh, that's aluminum to beams. Yeah, we're doing aluminum to beams and aluminum to rods. That sure sounds like Willie Nelson right there. When he went to the U.S.? Ah, awesome. $7.5 a minute's not so bad. 52.5. That was it. You know, better than nothing, right? Still pretty cool to be able to say, hey. My only contact with Hollywood fame, I've had two. So the first one was getting to meet Reba McEntire at a Billy Ray Cyrus mullet festival in the Panhandle of Florida. And then the other one was getting to go backstage for a meet and greet with Pam Tillis. And people may not know who Pam Tillis is, but she's the daughter of the famed stutterer actor Mel Tillis. Long gone. But I got the kiss on the cheek from Reba and from Pam. I was young then, and I was like, nope, not washing that cheek. So Reba was on the left, and Pam was on the right. Oh my God, I put that totally in the wrong place. I know, right? It was very cool, though. This is probably way more than what I need. But as far as equidistance, we'll go with that. It really doesn't have to be this big, but I can trim it down with no worries. And then we'll just use our constructor. So we've got an input on this side. An output to the left. Why did I do that? I went input going up on the right and output coming down on the left. Oh well. We can certainly live with that. All right, we want 15 of these. Or do we want 14? Even number, 14. Well, 4, 8, 12, 16. Well, we're going to get one or two more anyway, whether we like it or not. So, left of center will be right there. You know what? I'm not going to be able to mirror this. I did not do a mirror. And we don't have a flip, do we? A flip or a mirror. That sucks. Wait, what? Yeah. It's the same no matter which direction it faces. That's gonna suck. I met David Blue, Tyler Hochlin, Jody Whittaker, John Jarrett, and Stephen Hunter, just to name it. I don't know any of those people. How much do I suck? I actually don't know any of them. I'm a sad case. They're massive actors, really? I know a Holly Hunter, not a Stephen Hunter. I know a the black guy Whitaker. Can't think of his first name. Oh, I've never watched a single Doctor Who. Which Superman? The only Supermans I know are Christopher Reeves. Who's the new one? Bradley Cooper? Oh, Stargate. Yeah, I know that one. The original Stargate movie? I know a lot of the old Supermans. I can't think of, oh. Yeah, we're gonna kill that overlap anyway. All right, that's 4 and 8. Oh, Superman the TV show. Oh, right, Superman and Lois. Haven't actually watched that because I'm pretty sure that's on a subscription service. And we don't have it. If it's Paramount or Netflix or Apple or Disney, we don't have any of those. Upsies. Upsies. Thank you. Okay, 4, 8, 16. Oh, and of course, that's completely backwards on that last one. That way. Yeah, we pretty much suck on subscription services. On binge? Okay. That's another one we don't have. We've got Stan, that's it. Yeah. I mean, the amount of money I'm saving... See, my 2 retirement checks fluctuate quite a bit. Well, one of them does, for sure. The retirement check from the military, which of course comes from the U.S., fluctuates based on the Australian to U.S. dollar conversion. Right now, it's nicely sitting at 69, and I'm hoping it's getting down to about 64, 65 cents to an Aussie dollar by the end of the month. But when it goes up over 70 cents to 72, 73, 74, that's when my retirement checks shrink considerably. But when they go below 70 cents down to around 65, then they're really nice. Because when you're talking about converting a couple $1,000s, you know, per check, then, yeah. That's not a bad, not a bad set of subscription services. Yeah, so, subscription services can drown you if you're not careful, so... we've got 2. We've got Stan and we got Fetch. Because we have Fetch boxes. Because Fetch has got... And this is what's really weird. Fetch has free to air, But we have to subscribe to Fetch to get the free to air because I don't have a free to air box. Yeah, we don't do Netflix. I've actually ripped the button out of the remote because I have a remote with Netflix on it. I just took a sharp knife and popped it out. Yeah. Netflix button, it's just popped out. Just pop it out of the remote and then, yeah, good to go. All right, this is... Okay, output. Oh, I can do this. Okay, here's what we'll do. First of all, holy moly, let's just get, tired of hitting the ground for no reason. Bloop. Yep, that works. All right, that gives us 16, but we can only use 15 with them underclocked, or 14 with one of them slightly overclocked, just to make a nice round 15. We're not hurting for power. I mean, I could just turn one of them off. Or just delete one. We are going in that direction. This one. Right. Oh. Rocket needs to go get some encased iron beams. Alright, this is wrong. Input can go all the way around to feed all the machines. Output... Output needs to go from... here. Wouldn't you know, the output is on the opposite side. Sheesh. Still need to go get some more encased beams. All right, that can go to the output. That's one of the factories we've got to build. That's the one I want to build next, even though we've got rod sheets, cables, wires, and pipes. I need to get the encased beams done so that I can build infrastructure. So, GFA, I understand you're tracking down this little bug where the bot disconnects with no warning in the chat or anything like that. It's just gone all of a sudden. I get that once or twice a day easily. Like we had it once today. Are you finding any clues? Interesting. That's one of those things where you just hope that logs had more information other than bot disconnected or server stopped or, you know, something like that. You know? Because it's just not enough information. Thought we had an alternate for encased industrial beams. All right. So maybe, and that's, I'm sure, on the experimental, right? Because it's not on the stable. Oh, we got to start clearing out some of these, dang it. Cool. There's one. We got one. One is 6 per minute, one's 4 per minute. Wow. The alternate recipe is worse than the base recipe. Wow. All right, I guess we'll stick with the encased industrial beam standard. Oh, nice. Can use both steel outputs in parallel. Oh, I know what you're saying. You mean side by side? Our beams over here. And then just bring the concrete over and make the, oh, pipes and beams. No, I don't want to use the alternate recipe is worse. It's only 4 per minute. I don't like an alternate recipe that produces less per minute. So this one right here. No, actually. So when you look at these encased industrial beams, your base recipe is 6 per minute, and your alternate is 4 per minute. My beams were using the alternate at 22.5. And pipes we haven't got yet. Steel is the standard recipe. And modded steel pipe is the way to go at 50 per minute. So going from 3 steel to 5 and going from 20 per minute to 50. So increased by 2/5, but more than doubled the output. We got more pipes from steel than beams. Yeah. Yeah, because our highest output recipe... oh, hold on. We got molded beams, but that's 24 steel ingots for 9 beams versus 3 aluminum or 9 aluminum for 9 beams. This is a little slower, but you just put down more machines. If we double this, that would be 45. So 9 and 9 becomes 18. So 18 aluminum for 18 beams is the same as, well, is 45 per minute. 18 beams at 45 per minute is the same as this hog steel ingot, which would be 48 steel ingots for 18 beams. It's just horrible recipe. No. That's right. No. Uses stuff that you get more of? No, this alternate chews up your steel ingots like mad for 9 beams. Chews up steel and 16 concrete. But if you use the aluminum, it's only 9 aluminum ingots for 9 beams, instead of 24 steel and 16 concrete for 9 beams. You see what I'm saying? Efficiency-wise, the aluminum beam alternate recipe is far more efficient because of the minimal amount of resources required to make the beams. So 9 aluminum will make 9 beams at 67.5 per minute, because that would take 3 constructors, or 3 shards in it would take 3 constructors, or you use up 24 steel and 16 for 9 beams at only 45 per minute. If you triple this, it's 9, 9, and 66, 67.5. Way less resources and a lot faster than molded beams. Does everybody understand that bit of madness? Oh, we got ads. All right, we're going to pop out to ads, get a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate. It's the last ad of the stream. Once an hour we do that, and I'll be back shortly. Just hang in there. And don't forget stretch. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the extended delay. Had to do some adulting with an absolutely deaf and blind child. Thank you, Mr. Hunter. Okay, so we know that we are going to be using the aluminum recipe for our aluminum recipe for the rods. We're using the aluminum recipe for the beams, and the pipes we are going to the pipe we are going to be using, this one, the molded steel pipe, makes a whole lot more sense. I'm not going to use 20 aluminum ingots just to produce 5 steel pipes, 25 per minute, when I can produce 50 a minute on 5 steel and some sand, concrete, whatever. Yeah, that. So let's get these constructors going. And then we got to do the encased industrial beams, because we just need those for... Oh, dang it, that's what I went back there to check for. Whew. Got sidetracked again. Did we have any in our storage? That's not it. That's not it. We're not making any over there. So we'd have any... We either have some in our temporary storage, or I'll have to handcraft some stuffs. We're doing MK5s. What are you talking about? Time to upgrade to MK5. What? For belts. Belts take encased industrial beams. 4s do, 5s do. Hold on a second. Why did that say I didn't have enough resources? Why did that say I didn't have enough resources? Oh, I bet you we got no all-clad on the, No, we got plenty of all-clad. Why did it say I couldn't drag that freaking belt out there? I'll bet I was dragging a 4. I'll bet I was dragging a 4 instead of a 5 by accident. Yep. Oh, I don't have to delete it. That's what it was. The blueprint used a 4. For some reason, I just assumed it was a 5. Silly me. And we only need it for the inputs and the outputs. We don't need it for to and from the machine. But we do have to do industrial beams here fairly soon. What the hell? Look at that steep ass, one, is it one? Yeah, it's one. One snap for lifts, 2 snaps for belts. Oh. Not even one snap for a lift. No snaps for a lift, 2 snaps for a belt. Okay. Now, power-wise... Well, I guess that cable's out of the way, but... Well, E doesn't quick switch, that's for sure. Goes from pole 1 to pole 2 to pole 3 to power line. It does not go to wall mounts. What are we doing? Peanut got me frustrated. This should be default. Coffee Stain needs to get this figured out. This should be default to have power on both sides of a train station. Did I get my recipe in? No, I did not. This is supposed to be... what are we doing? Rods, right? Yes, rods. All right. This is, Alrod Manufacturing. It's a drop. So we will need a train to bring us aluminum ingots. This will be yeah. Transport. We already have a train for aluminum ingots, don't we? But I think it's, I don't know if it's, yeah, we do. But it's only taking it to the warehouse. We don't have a train picking up aluminum ingots from, yeah, we do. We're taking it to beams. Oh. Yeah. We've got a train picking up aluminum ingots from the warehouse and taking it to the beams. So, let's see what the quantities are. We might just utilize that same train and add this station. That would be right there. That red train, right? Is it that red train? No, it's a different one. Different one. It'll be not a red train at all. It'll be, oh my goodness. Frames dropping to 12? What the hell was that? So this is the aluminum drop right here. And he's waiting his 15 seconds. Yep, so he's full. All right, so let's add... After dropping off at the beams... we're going to drop here. We're going to do unload only. Aluminum ingots. Save. Save. All right. Next stop is warehouse. Then he will go to beams. Warehouse, beams, and then that's in the right order. Yeah, warehouse, beams, and then over to the rods. Now he's full up, so he's only going to wait 16 or 15 seconds here. Yep, ready to leave. Hit it. Turn right. Sure takes these signals a long time to reserve a path. I think Coffee Stain made some adjustments on path reservation times. I'm not sure, because it seemed in my previous save they didn't slow down or wait that long. They reserved the path quite a bit ahead. Turn right. Hey, there we go. Anyway, yeah, it seems like the path reservation algorithm changed. And I don't know if somebody complained or filed a bug about that, and unsubstantiated Coffee Stain didn't check to see if that was maybe the way somebody had their signaling set up that caused a delay, and then changed the code without verifying, you know, who knows. Could have been any number of reasons. But path reservation is definitely slower than what it was before. Turn left. And unload. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Boom. I forgot to set the dock to unload. That one stays at loading. This one, we can dock. There we go. And it started waiting that 15 seconds. It's like, oops, load or unload. Okie doke. Now. And every one of them are stuck? Oh my god, I've got mergers. Yep, I've got mergers on one side. That's why. Oh my god. Need splitters. That's why I can't mirror these. Oh, wait, wait, wait. These are on the output. What? Oh, for crying out loud. This is the input. Rocket, you behemoth of an idiot. What a derp. What a derp. Yeah, it clips a little bit now. Hold on a second. Oh. Did the other one clip? The other one wasn't clipping, was it? How did I get that not to clip? I guess it did clip. How did we do that trick? How did we do that trick where you could get that sucker snugged right up? Oh, oh, oh. Yep, yep. Oh, that's not pretty. Oh my God. Still not connected. So what I need to do to make this work is take this belt, connect it to there, and then take the splitter, lock it in, bada bing, bada boom, and then, nope. It's working. There we go. So output this way. Outputs on the outside. I mean, inputs on the outside. Outputs. Oh, and we got rods and ingots, of course. Make sure all of the aluminum ingots are out of the splitters. Oh my God. Whoops. Are there that many on the belt? Holy moly. Why aren't these guys moving? What's the holdup here? Why are those dits instead of just blasting on through? 50, 100, 150, 200. Holy smokes. It's gonna take forever for these to start moving. All right, let's zoom. All right, I think that's all. Okay, we've got all of the aluminum off of our output now. Yeah, there's no aluminum showing up here. All right, here's what rods are used in. Normally modular frames, normally rotors, normally screws, but I think we've got an alternate for We might have an alternate already for frames. We're using the screws for the bolted frame, because that's the 5 per minute. That's only 2 per minute. 3 per minute. All right, so we're going to be using it for the bolted screws, to make screws for the bolted frames. And then screws for the copper rotors. And what was the other? Frames, rotors. Frames, rotors, and screws. Frames and rotors because they take the screws, but they take rods and, but that's that recipe. We're using beams for screws. I wish this had a back. We're doing beams for screws. And we're using screws for rotors. But that's beams. Steel rotor is 5 per minute. But this is the one we're going to be using. 11.25 per minute. Huh. That's a good question, Hunter. I can't see what we're using rods for. If anything. I mean, other than, you know, our hand-picked equipment. I mean, if we're going to do, I mean, if we need rebar, you know, we pick it up from a pick box. Because chainsaw, miner, Xeno Zapper, factory cart, zip line, basher. Yeah. So we don't actually need this. Damn it. That's the normal usage. And we're going to be doing this one, the bolted iron plate. Yeah. Wait a minute. Did we not get our alternate? We didn't get our alternate copper sheets. Is that still sitting in the MAM? Yeah, it's not unlocked. Huh. Yeah, we're doing the aluminum beams already. We don't have our steamed copper. That's our aluminum beams right there in the distance. Hang on. Is there another aluminum? Hang on. Aluminum casings. We don't have an alternate for aluminum casings yet either. So we need those two alternates. That's Caterium. We don't have an alternate for cable yet. Yeah, we need our aluminum casing alternate. Stop. Well, there goes 3 casings out to well, copying settings does not change the power state. Too bad you can't just go and shut off a machine. Oh, I could have done this. Yep. Well, no, I get distracted too easy by other things, and I can't keep my focus. So used in aluminum. These are 112 a minute, but that's a lot of resources right there. 20 and 10 to make 15 cases, or oh, hold on. See, this is the deal. So 3 ingots makes 2 cases on the normal recipe at 60 a minute. 3 to 2. This is 20 and 10. That's 30 resources to make 15. That's half. That's 2 to 1. This is 3 to 2 at 60 a minute. That's 112. That's not even double this production. Oops, this production right here. So if we double this production to 120 per minute, that's 6 for 4 cases out of 2 machines. This is 30 for 15 cases out of 1 machine. So what's the difference? The number of machines. I can use 2 constructors to produce 120 a minute using only 6 aluminum at a time, and produce more per minute than 1 assembler. This is a horrible. Yeah, number of machines is irrelevant because, you know what? If you need space for machines, boom. That's how much space you have. So I'm more than happy to put down 2 constructors to make aluminum casings at 60 a minute. I mean, at 120 a minute versus 1 assembler that's going to give me 112 a minute and cost me oh my God, so much more in aluminum ingots. That's crazy. $20 versus 6 plus 10 more copper. Yeah, this just makes sense. So there's 60, 120, 180, 240, 300, 360, 420, 480, 540, 600, 660, 720, 780. That's a tier 5 belt, 780. Wow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13 machines to make 780 a minute. I'm quite happy with that. Oops. Sheesh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're that close to end of stream. Snooze, snooze, snooze. Snooze the ads. All right, that will give us an extra 20 minutes. Done? Done. Aluminum. Slam full. All right, we got a pick box of rods if you need them. Oops, wrong way. Oh, and we got a few more. All right, those are aluminum rods. Now I got, do we got room? Probably not. Yeah, those are full up. Slam full. And there's the end. Of the stream. Which takes care of our TGIFriYAY. Okay, so we can continue to let the aluminum drop come through here, but this yeah. Now that should have changed in the timetable too. Did we give that that's not it. Yep, beams, aluminum casing, it changed. Perfect. All right, so we'll leave the aluminum train doing its rounds. We didn't assign a train to pick up rods. So this is actually going to be, yeah, when we put a train on that. The only thing is we don't have a spot over at the distribution center yet for casings, but we will put one in. We're going to need aluminum casings for something, right? What are we using those in? Learn to type, Rocket. We are going to be using those in fused modular frames unless we have an alt. Radio control, batteries for sure. Alt ammo. There's our heatsink alt, but that's rubber. We're not going to use that. Not going to use that, and not going to use that. So it looks like we're going to use them for batteries, radio control, and fused modular frames. Not going to use that. So that's it. All right. On. I got them all on, right? Yep. Beautiful. And as this is emptying, just in time. I'm just going to stall him just for a minute because I want to get this aluminum in my backpack offloaded before the train offloads. Oh, come on. It should be faster than that. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, there they all go. Get in there. Right. All right, got rid of all the aluminum. You continue. I don't know how I'm going to use up all these rods. Actually, this is a lot of wasted space because we're not going to build anything right here. There's nothing. This is just the gap between the two stations. And we've used up 10 of our 20 minutes before we raid out, so let's just call it quits here. Yeah, we could feed the sink with them, that's right. Nothing ever really goes to waste, huh? Oh, well, that figures. Oh, they are coming out. That's fine. Okay. Hunter, are you out at this time? Yep. Okay, cool. All right, we will head to the main menu, and we've got a little bit of time to hunt up who we're going to raid into, so let's see who's doing what. I wonder if Dragon's on today. I'll bet he is. Captain Rob is on. Yes, he is on. He is, but Sour Haggis has got a low viewer count. So let's try and give Sour Haggis a little bit of boost to his stream numbers. Sharing the love, because I know how hard it was to get started. You don't have to stick around, but he'll get the statistics from the raid, which will really help him out. And here's our rating tools. Well, it would help if I used the correct command, but there we go. And for the subscribers, we get those. All right, then. Thanks to GFA and Den, one of our wonderful moderators, for the resub and for the second in stream redeem. And thanks to Hunter, as always, for coming along and helping us move along in our construction and goals in Satisfactory. And thanks to MD Chrome for the raid and the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream, and thanks to Mass Bandit, who redeemed first in stream. Don't forget to check out hers. And also, don't forget to check out Dragon as well. Oops. Hang on, I accidentally canceled his selection. There we go. Okay, now we're started up. All right, then, that takes care of TGIFriYAY. I hope everyone has a great weekend as you move into your TGIFriYAY. And could possibly be a bonus stream. Hard to tell. It could always happen, so always watch Discord, Twitch, or wherever you get your notifications from. Anything's possible. Otherwise, have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Monday, if not sooner. Stand by for the raid, which is coming up. Let's head on over to our official thank yous. And there they are. And we had GFA sub, and Dragonheart was in, Hunter, Mr. Free Toy, Garden Green was in, GFA Undead, one of our wonderful moderators. Zombie was here, MD Chrome in with the raid, Mr. Tibbs with Mr. Wild Allen, and there we go, Mr. MD Chrome with the raid. Thanks to everybody. Stand by for the raid happening in just a few seconds. That's it. I'm the Roger Wolf of the Roger Wolf Studios. See ya.